mind was open, my heart was yearning. I realized it's time I started learning. Learning what happens when a man's left alone to rediscover his ancestral home. Uganda, a land of wonder, a land of beauty, a land of mystery. The sounds, the pace, the smiles, the tastes, the depth and the breadth of Ugandan history. I found a place that was versatile. Natural wonders, urban styles, waters that literally birthed the now, and sunshine that says, you deserve to smile. I've met people who live to preserve the wild. Some prefer the village, some prefer the town. Some from up country, some from further down. Every conversation was worth the while. You see, Uganda has a way of being everything to everyone. She's young, she's old, she's fun, she's bold, she's reserved and mild, yet she's firm and proud. Uganda is a riddle, you'll never work it out. Come and see for yourself. Explore Uganda. My mind was open, my heart was yearning. I realized it's time I started learning. Learning what happens when a man's left alone to rediscover his ancestral home. Uganda, a land of wonder, a land of beauty, a land of mystery. The sounds, the pace, the smiles, the tastes, the depth and the breadth of Ugandan history. I found a place that was versatile. Natural wonders, urban styles, waters that literally birthed the now, and sunshine that says, you deserve to smile. I've met people who live to preserve the wild. Some prefer the village, some prefer the town. Some from up country, some from further down. Every conversation was worth the while. You see, Uganda has a way of being everything to everyone. She's young, she's old, she's fun, she's bold, she's reserved and mild, yet she's firm and proud. Uganda is a riddle, you'll never work it out. Come and see for yourself. Explore Uganda. My mind was open, my heart was yearning. I realized it's time I started learning what happens when a man's left alone to rediscover his ancestral home. Uganda, a land of wonder, a land of beauty, a land of mystery. The sounds, the pace, the smells, the tastes, the depth and the breadth of Ugandan history. I found a place that was versatile. Natural wonders, urban styles, waters that literally birthed the now, and sunshine that says, you deserve to smile. I've met people who live to preserve the wild. Some prefer the village, some prefer the town. Some from up country, some from further down. Every conversation was worth the while. You see, Uganda has a way of being everything to everyone. She's young, she's old, she's fun, she's bold, she's reserved and mild, yet she's firm and proud. Uganda is a riddle. You'll never work it out. Come and see for yourself. Explore Uganda.
And the Secretariat team that is in the foyer to lead our guests into the ballroom. You're most welcome.
every waking around us and the wondrous sights within. It's what you feel in the gentle caress of tropical wind from the mountaintops, and the glow in your heart from a warm neighborly invite. It's in the distinct aroma of our cooking, to the taste of food that takes you on a journey. In the sound of homecoming and the sound of Mother Earth. In the magnificence we find on our travels and the exciting moments we experience.
On behalf of the Uganda Tourism Association, welcome to this, our very first banquet as a family. On behalf of UTA, we welcome you, we thank you, we see you all. We want to appreciate our member associations, we want to appreciate the friends of UTA. May I request that we be upstanding as our chief guest has arrived? And can we warmly welcome our ladies and gentlemen? Big round of applause. That's not enough, surely another big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We will remain standing. We will have the anthems. We'll have the Uganda National Anthem and the East African Anthem as soon as we have the chief guest settled in. Anthems, please. Will remain standing as I invite Ms. Sarah Kajingo to come and lead us in a word of prayer as we dedicate this evening to God.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's humble ourselves for a prayer. Our Father, God in heaven, thank you for this solemn assembly gathered here from the Pearl of Africa. Bless this family, bless our tourism sector and country, and bless tonight. In your precious name, amen. You're warmly welcome, and I wish you a fantastic evening.
Please take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah comes to us from the Private Sector Foundation as Vice Chair of the Private Sector Foundation of Uganda. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. On behalf of the Uganda Tourism Association, we want to welcome you to this annual banquet. We see you all. All the big players in the industry are here. But allow me to run through a bit of protocol, because tonight, those who will be coming to speak, I would recommend you say, as the MC guided on the protocol observed, so we can save a bit of time. And Paul, I'm looking at you, intentional on that. Ladies and gentlemen, it's indeed a great pleasure to have with us our chief guest, who is a member of this tourism fraternity. Ladies and gentlemen, please appreciate Miss Diana Museveni. Big round of applause. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for gracing this very inaugural banquet. And you look extremely regal. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us, of course, our permanent secretary in the Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. Can we appreciate Ms. Doreen Katseme? And I must say, there's very many important people here, so I'll be very careful, because I also need to recognize our host. Ladies and gentlemen, she looks extremely radiant. When has she not been? Anyway, the president of the Uganda Tourism Association, Miss Yogi Birigwa. But also with us is the members of the association, and I will recognize the association shortly. But allow me to recognize our distinguished representatives. With us from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Ambassador Richard Kabonero. Please stand for recognition. And when you talk about one Kabonero, you must go to the other Kabonero. Presidential Advisor Susan Muhwezi Kabonero. I'll add that one just for... But we are graced by the entire family. I've seen the deputy head of the EU delegation. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Please stand for recognition. Thank you. We have with us, and I don't want to go too far because we have an assignment she's meant to deliver on, our presidential assistant, Ms. Butajira. Please stand for recognition. And with us, members of this tourism family, let's not forget His Excellency, the Honorary Consul of Nepal to Uganda, Professor Sudhil Luparelia. And I see you all, the chairperson of Uganda Tourism Board, Ms. Paul Kakoza. Uganda Tourism Board, yes, not to UTA. Oh yeah, Uganda Tourism Board. Yeah, okay. Uganda Tourism Board, Ms. Paul Kakoza. No, the chairperson of the board. I am very clear on that. We have the Uganda Wildlife Authority present in the room. Do we have a representative? I know the CEO is on his way. We appreciate you. But our dear friend, a friend of the sector, the UNDP resident representative. Please stand for recognition, Mama. Let us, she's there with us. We want to thank you for joining us. And allow me at this moment recognize the board of UTA. And board members, please stand for recognition, wherever you are. The board members of UTA, stand for recognition. Azar, yes. Please appreciate the board members. They are hosting us tonight. Thank you so much. And now, in a very special way, I want us to recognize these associations. And it's important, before I continue this protocol, because these associations, our chief guest, are what makes UTA the association it is. I want to request the chairperson and members of Auto, please stand, the tour operators. Auto members, please stand for recognition. Auto members, can we warmly welcome Auto members? Thank you. Our chief guest, I think they're also busy. They're in the parks. They are still busy. The Uganda Hotel Owners Association, the entire team from the Hotel Owners Association. Sudhil, you must stand with Susan and Philippe. Let's appreciate Azar. You must stand. Yes, those are the Uganda Hotel Owners Association. Please, thank you so much. Our travel agents, Tugata, please stand for recognition. Where is Tugata? Ah, yes, we see you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We have Ukota. Where is the Ukota family? Ah, there you go. You'll notice most of the time they look cultural. Yeah, thank you so much. The women in tourism, at least I saw the chair of women in tourism. Can we stand, the women in tourism? We have, and I think this is where Peter Kagwa falls, the conference and incentive industry. Please stand. The people under mice, please stand for recognition. But Paul, you can't be everywhere. You must decide where you want to be. Thank you, Peter Kagwa and the team. We have a family from the National Arts and Cultural Crafts Association. Where are you? Please stand for recognition. Are we still painting? Are we still in the field? We have the family from Buganda Heritage, BHTB, Buganda Heritage. Can we appreciate Buganda Heritage? And our dear friends who host the Resori Marathon every single year, the Kasese Tourism Investors Forum. Please stand for recognition, Kasese Tourism Investors Forum. Baluku, you're the only one here. I'm just checking. The Exclusive Sustainable Tour Operators Association, ESTOR. I think I saw one or two members at the back. Please stand for recognition. Yes. We have Hogmao. And you know they have a way they pronounce these names, so I'm being careful. Hogmao. Where are the members of Hogmao? Please appreciate Hogmao, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, I'm being careful. And we have the Tour Guides Forum. TGFU. TGFU, yes. Karibu. Thank you so much. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, we have Miss Tourism. Miss Tourism. Please stand for recognition. Lujan, the team, and clearly we can see where the queens are. Our chief guest, those are the 13 member associations, and it's really an exciting group of people. Tonight is going to be fun. We appreciate every single one of you. We have members of the private sector foundation. Of course, Sarah Kajingon, the CEO, are here. Stephen Asimwe. We have the presidential CEO forum. I did see my other half, Miss Irene Birunji, is present. And Madam President said, you must introduce your wife. Thank you very much. I have introduced her, Madam President. I am careful. I need to go back to a happy wife this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, the former CEOs have seen our very own Lilia Jarova. Can we appreciate Lilia Jarova? And I haven't seen the other former CEOs, but if you're here, I will recognize you. But in a special way, on behalf of UTA, can we appreciate our sponsors? And our sponsors are UTB. Where is UTB in the house? Uganda Tourism Board. Karibu, thank you. I see the Deputy CEO. Karibu, thank you very much for coming. And these three airlines, it's the only event where you will find three airlines are partnering in sponsoring an event. This is rare. I think the other exception is Poati. So, may I appreciate Uganda Airlines. Where is Uganda Airlines? Where is the family from Uganda Airlines? Thank you, Uganda Airlines. Thank you so much. We have Kenya Airways. I think the CEO, the country manager should be here. Kenya Airways. Can we appreciate Kenya Airways, ladies and gentlemen? And we have Brussels Airlines. Brussels Airlines. Where is the Brussels family? Yeah. I see what you're doing. I thought he was with the EU, not Brussels Airlines. I was wondering, you know. So ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you. And again, we want to thank you for joining us. Tonight is a celebration of how far we have come, the journey that we have made as an association, the Tourism Association. And tonight is also a reflection on what it is the association wants to do to make this, our industry, much better. And our chief guest, there is a target, this tenfold growth. The president, UTA, told me, we as a tourism family will catalyze this tenfold growth. We could even achieve the $500 billion before 2040. That is according to Madam President. And if I heard properly, there were people at the foyer during the cocktail, and I'm not sure if it was the alcohol talking or it was they said, no, we can do this by 2030. I said, these people are really very interesting. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We welcome you. We want to thank you all for joining us. May I now take the singular honor and pleasure of inviting our host, the UTA president. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Miss Yogi Birigwa.
Okay, before I start, can I have the UTA board on stage, please? kindly please allow me to introduce themselves briefly, please. Please introduce yourself. Mona Lisa.
Good evening, UTA. Good evening, our guests. My name is Peter Mwanja. I am the General Secretary at the Uganda Tourism Association. Thank you for coming.
Good evening. My name is Edwin Sabuhoro. I'm a technical advisor to UTA.
Good evening, UTA. My name is Issa Kato, and I'm the Vice President, Uganda Tourism Association.
Hello, everyone. Adrian Nankunda Kasozi is my name. I am a board member UTA representing tourist guides. Thank you all for coming.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Peter Kagwa, and I am board member representing the MICE private sector.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kajingo, and I serve on the UTA board on behalf of the Association of Uganda Women in Tourism Trade. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Azar Bandali Jaffer. I serve on the board representing hotels.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mona Lisa Aman. I'm the treasurer, UTA, serving on the board representing the Travel Agents Association.
Thank you, board members. So these are the movers and shakers of UTA. Before I think I need to introduce today my full names. Though I'm known as Yogi, my names are Yawagnesh, Mamo, Gassasa, Namutebi, Birigwa. Okay? We Africans have long names, and that's what makes us unique. I'm a Ugandan and a Pan-African. His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, represented by Ms. Diana Museveni, who is also a tourism industry player. The Minister of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, Honorable Tom Butime, he should be coming any minute. The Minister of State for Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, Honorable Susan Nsambu. The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, Ms. Doreen Katseme. Members of the Diplomatic Corps, Honorable Members of Parliament, the Chief, the Board Chair, Chief Executive Officer, Board and staff of the Uganda Tourism Board, the Executive Director, Board and staff of Uganda Wildlife Authority, member associations, chairpersons, and leaders of our industry, representatives of government, ministers, department agencies, our esteemed development partners, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My speech will be approximately 15 minutes, and please bear with us. Today is our day, UTA. It is with profound honor, deep gratitude, and exceptional pride that I extend a warm welcome to each of you at the Uganda Tourism Association Annual Banquet 2026. This evening transcends the boundaries of traditional banquets. It represents a celebration of individuals, collaborative partnerships, and collective purpose that continuously drive Uganda's tourism sector forward. Tonight offers us an opportunity to reflect upon our collective journey, recognize outstanding excellence, reinforce professional relationships, and renew our unwavering commitment to establishing tourism as a fundamental pillar of Uganda's comprehensive socio-economic transformation. On behalf of the Board of Directors and the Secretariat of the Uganda Tourism Association, I extend my sincere welcome and express heartfelt appreciation for honoring our invitation. This evening, we honor our one undeniable truth: when Uganda's tourism community unites in purpose, our nation prospers. Distinguished guests, Approximately 2 years ago, the current board commended its tenure with an ambiguous vision to transform the Uganda Tourism Association into a cohesive, influential, and authoritative apex organization that effectively champions the interests of Uganda's tourism private sector. We dedicated ourselves to establishing robust and institutional frameworks, cultivating strategic partnerships, and ensuring the private sector position as an essential collaborator in determining Uganda's tourism trajectory. Today, I stand before you with considerable pride to affirm that collectively we have achieved substantial progress. Furthermore, we have reinforced institutional governance structures and significantly enhanced UTA's visibility and credibility across both national and international platforms. Together, we launched the UTA Strategic Plan 2026-2030, equipping our industry with a comprehensive roadmap emphasizing institutional capacity building, sustainable financial mechanisms, strategic communications, tourism intelligence systems, product innovation, workforce development, and equitable growth. Together, we have fortified collaboration across our 14 member associations, demonstrating that collective unity constitutes our most valuable asset. Together, we have amplified the private sector's voice and proven that constructive stakeholder engagement yields tangible outcomes. These accomplishments belong to every Uganda Tourism Association member, every association represented at this banquet tonight. Distinguished guests, among this board's most significant accomplishment has been strengthening stakeholder engagement with government entities, including the Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, Uganda Tourism Board, Uganda Wildlife Authority, and related institutions. Presently, we collaborate closely with government to effectively lobby and advocate for private sector interests, consistently approaching this dialogue with professionalism and a genuinely collaborative spirit. Permit me to express our profound appreciation to the Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. Honorable Minister, we extend gratitude for your visionary leadership, confidence in the private sector, accessibility, and unwavering dedication to Uganda's tourism sector. Your strategic guidance has strengthened government-private sector collaboration and inspired confidence throughout the industry. To our Permanent Secretary, we acknowledge your technical leadership, professionalism, and steadfast dedication to ensuring tourism remains a national development priority. This evening, I additionally extend a cordial welcome to our newly appointed Honorable Minister of State for Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. Honorable Minister, welcome to the tourism family. We look forward to collaborating with you as we continue unlocking this sector's tremendous potential for all Ugandans' benefit. Permanent Secretary, you'll pass on my speech to the Minister and the Honorable Minister, the State Minister. To the Uganda Tourism Board, we express gratitude for your sustained partnership and for generously sponsoring this annual banquet, which we are all enjoying this evening. Your commitment to destination marketing and collaboration with the private sector continues strengthening Uganda's positioning within global tourism markets. As the private sector, we pledge collaboration to establish our destination as the premier choice for travelers worldwide. By enhancing this partnership, we can collaboratively accomplish the tenfold growth strategy, targeting US $50 billion under the National Development Plan by 2040. Achieving this ambitious objective necessitates coordinated efforts to enhance infrastructure, develop human capital, strengthen destination marketing and promotion, and elevate the overall visitor experience. To the Uganda Wildlife Authority, we acknowledge your continued partnership and annual financial commitment supporting the Uganda Tourism Association. That is how UTA has been surviving the last 2 years. The support we got from Uganda Wildlife Authority. Your support demonstrates shared dedication to conservation, sustainable tourism practices, and institutional development. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we wish to express our profound gratitude to His Excellency President Yoweri Kaguta Museveni. His Excellency has continuously acknowledged tourism as among Uganda's strategic export sectors and a formidable catalyst for employment generation, investment attraction, and comprehensive economic transformation. His direct engagement with the Uganda Tourism Association reinforced government's confidence in private sector capabilities. We remain profoundly grateful for his steadfast support, dedication to advancing Uganda's tourism industry, and his commitment to supporting UTA, Uganda Tourism Association. Your Excellency, we remain devoted to honoring that confidence through transparency, innovation, and measurable outcomes. Esteemed guests, no organization achieves success in isolation. We therefore extend our sincere appreciation to our development partners who have consistently believed in our vision and provided invaluable support. The European Union, INABEL, ITC, CBI, World Bank, and UNDP have proven instrumental in strengthening Uganda's tourism value chain, institutional capacity, enterprise development, and sustainability framework. Your strategic investment is generating opportunities for business, communities, and future generations that are immeasurable. Collectively, we are constructing a tourism industry that is increasingly competitive, resilient, innovative, inclusive, and sustainable. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, this evening, I wish to pay particular tribute to the genuine strengths of Uganda Tourism Association, our 14 member associations. They constitute the foundation of our tourism industry, and I wish to extend a special recognition to association chairpersons and all board members for your unwavering commitment and support. Kindly, please, chairpersons, stand for recognition. And you have been already recognized. Mrs. Mushezi, Jackie, and all the rest, chairpersons. Thank you. Thank you for embracing unity. Thank you for prioritizing the interests of our industry above individual considerations. Thank you for maintaining solidarity through both our achievements and our challenges. Your confidence and active participation have enabled UTA to establish itself as a respected voice within government circles, among development partners, and across international markets. Collectively, we have demonstrated that collaboration yields far greater impact than competition. Ladies and gentlemen, among the most significant moments of this evening is the recognition of exceptional individuals whose dedication, innovation, leadership, and selfless service have substantially contributed to Uganda's tourism sector growth. These awards transcend mere trophies. They embody our appreciation, they celebrate sacrifice, they honor commitment, they recognize those whose contributions have elevated Uganda's tourism industry and inspired others to envision greater possibilities. To our distinguished award recipients, I extend heartfelt congratulations. This recognition is thoroughly merited. Your unwavering passion, exceptional resilience, and visionary leadership have fortified Uganda's position. You have elevated our industry standards. You have generated meaningful opportunities for countless others. You have represented Uganda's flag with distinction across global platforms. You have inspired excellence throughout our sector. This evening, we honor your remarkable contributions. To every professional assembled here, let us persist in serving our sector with unwavering integrity. Continue pioneering innovation, continue pursuing operational excellence, continue generating transformative impact within our communities, enterprises, and nation. Your contribution carries profound significance. Your dedication is acknowledged, and your commitment is deeply valued. Uganda's tourism industry future will not be constructed solely by exceptional individuals. It will be built by thousands of dedicated professionals who consciously choose each day to deliver their absolute best. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we envision the future, our mission remains definitive. We must continue cultivating strategic partnerships. We must continue championing an enabling business environment. We must embrace technological innovation and comprehensive digital transformation. We must invest in human capital development. We must safeguard our national heritage. We must celebrate our rich cultural diversity. Above all, we must maintain unwavering unity. That's very paramount, because our greatest competitive advantage extends beyond our magnificent wildlife, spectacular landscapes, or renowned hospitality. Our greatest strength resides in our collective capacity to collaborate effectively. As we celebrate this evening, let us acknowledge that our most significant achievements remain ahead. Let us continue constructing bridges rather than barriers. Let us continue selecting collaboration over competition. Let us continue articulating Uganda's narrative with unified conviction. Let us continue establishing tourism as a fundamental pillar of Uganda's prosperity. Permit me to conclude by acknowledging every sponsor, every development partner, every government institution, every member association, every board member, our dedicated secretariat, committed volunteers, and every tourism professional who continues believing in Uganda's potential. Let us remember, this essential truth: recognition represents not the destination. It serves as a reminder that meaningful service creates lasting impact. Let each of us create footprints that strengthen Uganda's tourism sector, uplift our communities, inspire emerging generations, and leave our country substantially better than we found it. Please allow me, before I conclude, to appreciate my board. This board, we only have 2 staff at the secretariat. One is an admin assistant, one is a coordinator. The executive, allow me to mention Secretary General Peter Mwanja, Professor Edwin, who is on holiday, VP, Mr. Isakato, Treasurer. They have been camping at the Secretariat to organize this kind of dedication. They are doing that out of conviction. They are not paid any allowances. So I really want you to appreciate. In fact, yesterday I told them, please don't call me anymore. I am exhausted. I'm putting my phone off. So, but I want to thank you. Thank you so much for this amazing setup. I say all this for God and my country. Thank you.
Board members, I think, Madam President, do we have a photo? We need a photo. Yeah, we need a photo. So, can we appreciate the UTA team and the President, ladies and gentlemen? Cameraman, please report to duty. You know, it's always difficult when there is wine at these events. There are many photos at the beginning of the ceremony. And when you ask for the photos at the end of the chief guest speaking, there is none. But the cameramen were there, and they are present. So cameramen, you are warned. We expect pictures up to the end. In fact, waiters, where you see someone with a camera, don't give them a glass of wine. Just give them water. This is, we are on assignment. We can drink after. Members of the Fourth Estate. We shall drink. We shall stay here together. Me and Abu, we shall stay here together and take whatever is left behind. Thank you. Thank you, board members. Can we appreciate the board once again, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Madam President. We want to appreciate this family. And chief guest, one of the board members, as she mentioned, is on holiday, and he always sacrifices his summer holiday to come here for a month and, you know, spend his time, and he will, of course, later be sharing with us the notes from UTN, the focus in the next financial year. So we want to appreciate every single member of the board because we don't pay you and you sacrifice your time. So we want to thank you so much. But more specifically, I wanted to ask, and this is because we are all members of the family, one family, the tourism family. We have academia in the house. We have artists in this house. We have our CEOs and, of course, hoteliers present in this room. And sometimes you must use the opportunity they're in this house to first identify whether your neighbor has really visited this country. So it's one thing to want to know this country and another to visit. So turn to your neighbor and ask them, just ask a random question, and this time let's talk about birds. What's your favorite Ugandan bird? Ugandan bird. And if your neighbor says the crested crane, that is fake. Surely that's the national bird. It cannot be your favorite bird. There is 1,080 bird species in Uganda. 1,080 bird species. Surely one bird must be your favorite. Please don't Google. Yeah, we are not going there. Surely, ask your neighbor, your favorite Ugandan bird. And I'll have a random walk to the... now see, I got your attention. Your favorite Ugandan bird. And somebody said, before I even mentioned, crested crane. Very happily. Really? Okay, I like that. All right, let's see. Let's talk about the big five. If your neighbor, and maybe outside the big five, because Uganda is the big five plus 2. So ask your neighbor, what's the plus 2? This is the homework I'm giving you. So the big 5 plus 2. Ask your neighbor, what's the other 2? What's the other 2 animals I'm talking about? Plus 2. No, not giraffe. It can't be the giraffe. No, it's not the giraffe. So Uganda is known for the big 5 plus 2. What is the other 2? It's the only country with the other 2, by the way. Your neighbor, what did your neighbor tell you? It would be nice if you can leak their secrets so we judge them properly. So now, finally, my last, because those are the animals. Number 8 is not an animal, but Uganda is known for the big 5 plus 2 plus 3. So what is the 8th? The 8th item that Uganda is known for. Let me see if your neighbors know. And I will come to the table this time. Chief guest, we have number 8. I will tell you. This is very important. If your neighbor doesn't know number 8, does your neighbor know number 8? Philippe, do you know number 8? Philippe? Number 8? Oh, you know number 8? Okay, I'll come. But you're a member of the media. No, you know. I will not come there. Number 8, anyone can help me, especially in the private sector, the big 8. I'll go to Theo. Let's see if you please stand. He always looks lovely in his Karamajong attire. This looks lovely. What's the number 8?
It is ourselves, the people.
You are very right, man. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, Uganda is the only country where people do not sleep Monday to Monday. It is the only country where people are happy whether they have money or not in their pocket. It's the only country where someone leaves their house without a single coin and they come back drunk.
She's fun and proud. Uganda is a riddle. You'll never work it out.
It's
Come and see for
unbelievable.
yourself.
We have a really unique country. Ladies and gentlemen, I must go back to the program. May I invite Miss Paul Kakoza on behalf of the Uganda Tourism Board to make her remarks. May we warmly welcome Miss Paul Kakoza, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
realized it's time I started learning.
Thank you. Morris did tell me to stand on all protocol that has been observed in advance by the Honorable President. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. It is with great honor that I join you all at this tourism banquet organized by the private sector apex body, Uganda Tourism Association. On behalf of Uganda Tourism Board and the entire Board of Directors, we wish to congratulate Uganda Tourism Association for bringing together tonight the industry's key players to celebrate our collective achievements in the tourism sector under the theme, Celebrating Excellence, Strengthening Partnerships, and Transforming Tourism. Kindly allow me, on behalf of all of us in tourism, to congratulate Honorable Tom Butime on his reappointment as our Honorable Minister of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. Also, to welcome into our fold and congratulate Honorable Susan Nakawuchi on her new appointment as Minister of State for Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. Thank you very much for giving them both our appreciation and congratulations. Kindly allow me, in the same vein, to thank the former Minister of State for Tourism, Honorable Martin Magara, for his service to tourism during the past 5 years. Thank you very much, Honorable Martin Magara. Honorable Minister, once again, we are pleased to continue enjoying your steadfast leadership, commitment, and support that has provided stability and strategic direction to our sector. We look forward to continue working together to further unlock tourism's enormous potential as a key driver of Uganda's socio-economic transformation. With the focus of the government of Uganda under the NDP4, that is the National Development Programme, tourism is one of Uganda's most strategic economic sectors. Beyond its contribution to foreign exchange and employment creation, it is a powerful tool for promoting Uganda's image on the global stage. Ladies and gentlemen, today we celebrate the enduring spirit of an industry that continues to demonstrate remarkable determination in the face of global and regional challenges. We have war raging in the Middle East, and just when Uganda had hosted a very successful 10th Powate, that is our Pearl of Africa Tourism Expo, Ebola reared its ugly head to try and destroy the success of our gains. The private sector has always been the engine that drives tourism growth, from tour operators, hoteliers, travel agents, airlines, tourist guides, transport providers, and investors. Your contribution is the foundation upon which our tourism success is built. Kindly bear in mind, as Madam President of UTA did say, that success as Destination Uganda cannot be measured by the efforts of one institution alone. It will be measured by how effectively we all work together. Uganda Tourism Board deeply appreciates the private sector's confidence in our destination and your continued investment despite the changing global market dynamics. UTB remains committed to fostering an enabling environment where the private sector can thrive. Today's traveler is looking for authentic experiences as well as destinations off the beaten track. I have always said that Uganda has not been a popular destination for mass tourism. This has served us in good stead in the long term. As my CEO has said in a recent interview, destinations grow faster and more sustainably because people invest in experiences that travelers are willing to pay for. It is the quality and variety of experiences that keeps visitors longer, brings them back, and turns them into ambassadors for a destination. Speaking to the different variety of experiences, at Uganda Tourism Board, we have identified agri-tourism, coffee tourism, promotion of Uganda as the home of Robusta coffee. It was discovered here in 1800 around the lake shores. If we do not take up this mantle, Brazil, Vietnam, and all the others growing Robusta coffee will come and claim what is ours as theirs. Bark cloth. And these are unique products that should be actively promoted alongside our culture and wildlife comprising of the Big Seven, as Mr. Mugisha has pointed out. Kindly allow me, members, to talk about a recent conference that was held in Livingstone, Zambia last month, which brought together over 800 delegates from 23 different nations. This made it one of the region's most significant travel trade gatherings of the year. UTB was president at this IASATA conference, which is the Association of Eastern and Southern African Travel Agents. Discussions centered around the need for improved air connectivity, easier visa access, and stronger public-private collaboration across the African continent. Delegates also explored how tourism can be positioned as a catalyst for jobs, youth empowerment, and broader economic transformation across Africa. IATA's Vice President for Africa and the Middle East, IATA, members, is International Air Transport Association. The Vice President, Mr. Kamil Alawadi, when asked during my panel discussion, in your opinion, what should Africa do to improve aviation accessibility across the continent? His answer was, governments should talk to each other and remove the barriers, for example, visas, which limit free movement of people within Africa. Governments who are signatories to various open skies agreements should operationalize all the agreements which are in place. We have SATAM and Yamoussoukro, which should allow free movement of people within Africa. This way, he said, tourism, trade, and investment shall grow within Africa, since the three are linked. Mr. Kamil Alawadi advised each of the delegates to talk and engage their relevant ministers to unlock the potential for Africa and harness through aviation the potential of travel of Africa's 1.5 billion people. He then asked the delegates to look at the example of Ethiopian Airlines. Their business model works, is the one he quoted as the one working out of all the African airlines. He says their business model is state-owned with non-interference from the government on operations, etc. Kindly allow me to quote our new CEO of Uganda Airlines, Mr. Girima Weke. He says, Africa's aviation story is still being written. The crested crane does not stop flying because the journey has grown difficult. It adjusts its altitude, finds the current, and presses forward. The CEO of UTB often talks about turbocharging Uganda's tourism so as to achieve its full potential. From the launch of our Explore Uganda, the Pearl of Africa brand by His Excellency the President of Uganda in January 2022, to this new Kisanja of no sleeping,
every waking day is a reminder to
turbocharge our
explore
tourism
Uganda,
to hit
the Pearl
the very ambitious target laid out for us under the NDP4 through what we call the ATMs, which is agro-industry, tourism, minerals, science and technology. Other sectors, the A, M and S, under the ATMs, have been given a target of 10-fold growth. Tourism is expected to grow by a 25-fold growth by the year 2040. Can I give you some figures? Uganda received 1.6 million visitors in 2025. Analysis has shown that as per now, we cannot achieve this ambitious growth if something does not undergo a seismic change. Now is the time, members, to move. Now is the time for Uganda to act and not dither. Or as my honorable minister, retired Colonel Butime, would say in military terms, now is the time to songa mbele. You know what that means in Kiswahili? Songa mbele. Chitegezachi. You people don't speak Swahili. Ani anagoi Kiswahili hapa. Ambassador, songa mbele means move forward. In military terms, all of us move forward. I wish to commend Uganda Tourism Association, Madam President, under your leadership, for the critical role it continues to play as the unified voice of Uganda's private tourism sector. Your advocacy, coordination, and leadership have significantly contributed to shaping policy and dialogue that advances the tourism agenda. Let us therefore remain united in our shared vision to position Uganda as a destination of choice. Allow me to express my sincere appreciation to every tourism professional represented here tonight. You are the ambassadors of the Pearl of Africa, and your dedication is shaping the future of our nation's tourism. To UTA, the organizers of this event, thank you for the creation of this platform that reminds us that beyond business, we are one tourism family and fraternity with a common purpose and a shared destiny. Let us all rally behind our brand, Explore Uganda, the pearl of Africa, to cause the seismic change demanded of each one of us. I wish you all an enjoyable evening, filled with meaningful conversations, renewed partnerships, and well-deserved celebration. I say all this for God and my country.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. Can we appreciate our chairperson of the Uganda Tourism Board? You know, there was a debate, and this is a debate I see in a lot of many houses. So when you get the invitation card, we normally don't see what's the dress code, you know, and I've fallen victim in some of these events. So there was a debate in the House. What does the dress code for, what does elegant represent? And Madam President, you really caused trouble in a lot of households. Sudil's elegant is always white. He's always white. So you will never miss him. So elegant is a problem. So may I just give the ladies the example? So elegant, and I will give the examples. Of course, our president is the one who invited us, so she knew what she meant by elegant in the dress code. And then, of course, Susan Muwezi, always elegant. I think there's nothing non-elegant in her wardrobe. You know, it makes a lot of sense. But then Pal. So the only way you will know is there were three things that I noticed. All the ladies who came, and this is how the industry is so powerful. It only has ladies. Is that we started with none other than Miss Sarah Kajingo. You must help them down. That is what elegant means. You must help the lady down with a dress. So after that, and I noticed I had to help the president. She was not sure. Do I give him my hand? Do I hold the dress? Then you know that's also an elegant dress. And now Pal could not go up or down unless you helped her. So that is what you know. So next time your invitation says elegant, please note that somebody must hold your hand as you go up the stairs. That is the only formula to elegant. All right. So listen, I want to quickly dive in. We had prepared, because Banquet is about entertainment, it's about a celebration. We want you to talk to each other and celebrate your successes. I like what Paul mentioned, that Ebola came to put a dent on our gains. I could see where she was coming from. We are securing our gains. So we definitely will see the end of Ebola very soon. We cleared the very last patient, Ms. Paul. We are Ebola free. 0 patient, 0 case. 0. And I know Wekesa is the one celebrating this the most. He can't wait. Maybe I need to say this, that finally every single one of us felt the pinch of Ebola, not just you in the industry. Let me tell you why. And Wekesa was telling me, now those who have children in the US can't visit them. So the policymakers now can tell that there is, and I know PS was struggling. Please don't shout about this thing. Don't tell people there's this thing called Ebola in Uganda. And our people were not hearing. Now they can't visit their children in Canada. Or their children can't come and see their parents. So now we all feel the pain, right? So please, you know, and I know she's trying. We are trying to tell people, you know, there's a way to manage these things. The other countries are doing it. You don't have to shout, oh, Ebola. Then you're on the list of those other countries. Okay, let's quickly move. First, I want to appreciate, there's key stakeholders in the room. I see our former CEO at UA, but he's also the executive secretary at the Greater Virunga Transboundary Collaboration. Dr. Seguya, Andrew, thank you for coming. Karibu. And I want to appreciate every single one of you, but also in the room. I mentioned this, that they are the biggest landlords in Uganda, the Uganda Wildlife Authority. Here as the acting executive director, Dorcas Rukundo, another woman in the sector. All right. And now we'll quickly move to our very first presentation. And, you know, doctor said this would be short. So Edwin, please make this short because people are looking forward to dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite our technical advisor of the board. I call him Professor Sewhoro Edwin, to take us through what we are calling the state of the industry. It's a conversation on the achievements thus far, but also reflecting on where we want to go. So this short presentation, Edwin, you can't be longer than the president's speech. You must be shorter than the president's speech. So please come. and let us know where we stand as an industry. And again, this is really an open conversation amongst members of UTA about the industry. And so may I request, ladies and gentlemen, we put our hands together for Professor Edwin.
Our chief guest, all protocols observed, allow me to turn my back because I have to look at the screen. And I will take you through the achievements of UTA, 2 years achievements. Now, I don't think I'll do it in the critical time you mentioned, but I'll try. My name is Edwin Sabhoro. I'm a professor at the Pennsylvania State University, and I'm also a technical advisor at UTA. And most of my work is within tourism development, planning and development, and also park management. So the structure of this, wanted to tell you a little bit of a story. We mentioned about the birds. I wanted to share my own moment in Uganda. As a little child growing up in my home district of Ibanda, I was mesmerized with this Mabanga Hill. Has a lot of history, traded into that. Now, if you have visited the hill, you will know there's a lot of caves in there. So as a little child, I wandered, left home, went to visit this hill because I wanted to know what's in there. What's happening there? I wanted to touch it, I wanted to feel it, and I wanted to see it. So I escaped from home and walked the whole day to go there and see and touch and feel it. And that wonder has never left me. Still is with me and has carried it forward. So if you haven't gone there, I encourage you to go to Ibanda and visit the Mabanga Hill. Last weekend, my brother and our friends, my brothers, 2 brothers and a friend, we visited the Mugore Rocks. Now, if you haven't gone there, this is last week. I was seeing this for the first time. It's incredible. So I also want to hear your own moment in Uganda. That's mine. Now, my structure of this, I will take you through Uganda Tourism Association achievements, chief guest. I'll show you the background, talking about the achievements, and also the plans that we have. So, a little bit about background. We had, in 2004, when the journey started, when I was in Uganda enjoying my summer holiday, I started a conversation with family members who asked us, with my brother, Professor Ian Manuel at the back, to kind of what can we do for our country? And we ended up having a conversation. I did a diagnostic of the industry for 2 months. Talked to industry players, business owners, stakeholders about the state of the tourism industry. And I also shared my own experiences having traversed the whole country, visiting parks every summer I come, visiting shrines and places of interest, and also to see what you can do. So from there, we ended up having a conversation. Sorry, this, keep going back. Should I point that side? There. At the back, please help us. Or am I too fast? All right. So I ended up having a conversation with none other than our PS, that we had a conversation, presented to her and the team about what we have found out together with my brother, Dr. Ian Mnanura, shared this and marked the way forward. From the conversation we had, Madam PS, you asked us to, how can you help? How can you be part of that? And that's when we started the journey in July 2024, working with UTA. And from there, that was my first time to meet the president, Madam Yogi, and the journey has been incredible. So before we did that, we had to take time to sit together with the board and the team to craft where the state of UTA, where UTA is at, and where we want to be. What's the UTA that you want? What the country tourism state you want? And how can we get there? What do we need? What are the resources we need? What are the efforts that we have? What's there and what's not there? So we mapped that and then crafted a beautiful future of the UTA in the next 2 years. That was in 2024. And then also crafted a roadmap and asked every board member what they have to do. And then when we moved there, we ended up in open systems model of saying we need accountability. We need to inform our members. We need to create relationships. We need to understand the tourism industry is beyond ourselves. And so we cannot develop it if we are thinking about ourselves. We have to think the country first and then move forward. And so we crafted all these beautiful systems in place and to say, how do we get back to the industry, back to our members? And what's that apex body that we want to build? We looked at impact analysis, analyzed the impacts that we want to put in place and what we want to do, looked at the objectives, looked at the consensus we have to build, and looked at the resources that we have. In fact, when we looked at that, we're in deficit. So we didn't have any resource at UTA to do the work that we had to do. And thank God, we had the ministry, OA, but also the board members who put in their own money from their own pockets to run the association. We had zero resources. And I was also coming in, committed 2 years of pro bono work, travel from the US, my own resources, come here to do this. I said, everybody has to put in. And when we looked at that, and we said, okay, the open systems model is just clear. You can only get out what do you put in. If you don't put in effort, you don't get out anything. If you don't put in resources, you cannot create the impact. So the industry is going to depend on how much we put in as the apex body. But also the apex body cannot work without associations. And thank God we had incredible member associations who also connected with us to do that. And so that helped us to visualize. In between there, our chief guest, we are doing a lot of training. Corporate governance, every time, talking to members to understand the vision and where we are heading as an apex body and what we need to do. We also brought in systems thinking. You cannot be thinking, it has to be a system. If you don't have no system, then we cannot build. The foundation is based on the system. So we visualize, put that, strategic planning, and then we are looking at effective implementation. And when we did that, it was beautiful because everyone started saying, oh, maybe I need to leave. Because these systems, you have to give. Now, this is a beautiful sunset. Is it a sunset? Sunrise. I took on my phone in Ivanda district. That's why I'm encouraging you to go there. So here are the achievements. After doing all those things, the training, the programming, the identification of everything, what did we achieve? Now we started something beautiful. Every Monday, for the last 2 years, we meet for an hour as executive to plan every Monday. When I'm in the country, we meet in person. When I'm out, we do on Zoom. You take an activity, you report back what you have achieved, and if you have not, why have you not done that? So we called it weekly activity plan. For the last 2 years, our chief guests, we did that with no fail at all. And when we did that, we designed plans, actions, and we said, let's go and now put them in place. Now, the first was we don't have a secretariat. We need to reinforce our secretariat. We had nobody. Now, these folks were putting in the time and resources, they can't run out. But also we realized we don't have resources there. And so we attracted a technical chief advisor, CEO, the admin, coordinator, and I was also there to strengthen, to start to do. Let's put in efforts. We don't need to be paid to do this. Let's do what we can do within the resources that we have. But in between there, we're also knocking on different doors, talking to different partners to see what we can do. And in that period of time, Madam, we were able to do in there and increase industry representation. All these folks were going different meetings, just representing the tourism industry, making sure that our voice, we are lobbying, we are advocating, we are in the room, we are there. And knocking on different doors, those who didn't know us, they have to know us, and we have to do that. And we held different discussions with development partners. We also moved into that to talk to everyone, to look at that. We did strategic engagements with also public institutions, all of them. Most of them. We met them, talked to them about the industry, and also as we modeled that, we formed these relationships with different entities between UTA and both of that. But we also enhanced public-private partnership. That's incredible. And there I want to thank the Aligned Ministry, UTB and OA, because from there now, we are moving as one entity. We are thinking, working together, looking together, visualizing together, owning the strategic plans and development and policies and programs, because we are one. And that's what we made sure in the room that we understand. There's no government, there's no pointing fingers, there's no fighting. We are going to work together. And when we did that, now the teams are working together like never before. We also decided we have to inform our members. We have to let them know. With our able vice president, we make sure that we have for every meeting, every engagement, we write a brief and we share it with our members. Because we have to be accountable to our members. Each meeting we have attended, why, what was the outcome, and why should we go back? Was it a waste of our time, or not? And then we do that. In real time, we share that. We're able to write grant proposals. We are still writing more. The idea is to get the resources that can also go to our members. Some were not able to go through. Some are still pending, but we continue to do that. Our chief guest, we also linked public and development partners. We knocked on every door of every development partner. Some are in these rooms, and the room we see them here, and we met and had discussions to see, identify, understand the tourism industry, where is that, and also to craft a way on how we can value the money that we put in with our partners. So they are in the room, and we want to thank them for having stood with us and guided us as well. We also engaged with the diplomatic community, diplomatic corps, because we know that these guys can affect our tourism industry. Right now, even when we did with the travel advisories, we are aware in the room, some are coming in right now as we speak, and they affect our tourism industry. And so we engaged them, had discussions with them, and some helped us to make sure they understand the impact of these travel advisories. Because it's not only us, we're talking about a community in Bwindi, in Mgahinga, around Ekimburo, a farmer, a supplier, the entire value chain, that when you do that without having gathered intelligence, information on the ground, it affects everybody. And so we had good conversations. We have continued to do that, a chief guest, with almost all diplomatic corps, and we continue to do that. We secured financial support thanks to our line ministry and UA that has helped us with all that. We are working on deficits. We didn't have anything on the coffers, getting out of our pockets to do that. And these guys intervened. I said, no, how can we help you and work with you? So, Madam PS, thank you very much for believing in us and supporting us. And also, please extend our thanks to EDO and also UTB that have kept us, because they understood rightly that there's no difference between public and private sector. We need to work together. From that, we're able to craft the strategic plan thanks to Annabelle. They're in the room. They believe in us from day one when we had a meeting in 2024. They said, we're going to work with you, and that was also EU and the partners. We said, we're going to support you, and we're able to launch the strategic plan. We have it, and the team. Now we have a roadmap and a strategic plan to move and use. The tourism working group. Now, with all that, we remember that we also have to we'll be an account for our members. So we launched the Uganda Private Sector Tourism Working Group, where we come together, all of us, to sit together in one room and deliberate on just one thing, tourism. Look at the potential in the challenges and craft a way how to move forward. So we had those discussions, and they have helped us to understand on that. Our chief guest, we don't stop there. We also, with the development partners in terms of investments, we have had countless discussions, efforts, reaching out to these partners. And I want to recognize EU and the partners who have been here for direct investment in the tourism industry, with all these groups, Annabelle, UNDP, NCDF, UNESCO, and ITC represented here, that together we're looking at how do we invest in the tourism industry to get the yield that we are looking at. So the partners are putting in resources, and those resources are going to have immeasurable impact on the tourism industry. We also accepted new members, and these are members coming on board of the UTA. We're still looking out. We have Estoa, TGFU, they are in the room, expanding our family, but we're also looking for more, because the more we have in the house, the better we work together, the better we're inclusive, and we craft a strategy together to make sure that all of us understand the framework of that. And so we continue to reach out. One of my favorite, I'll wait until we get the bars and restaurants because of the nightlife. We'll talk about that again also on the line. We engaged discussions regarding specific challenges, and we talked about that, had different meetings, several meetings. How can we remove these impediments and challenges? How do we see them the same way, public and private? And so we continue to do lobbying, advocate, knock on doors to make sure that these challenges are removed and these barriers are taken away. And so thanks to the teams that have developed all these and worked together. We developed position papers, and in there together, we're able to share these position papers, one on the challenges affecting tourism sector in Uganda in general. But we not only say challenges, we said, no, we have to come up with suggestions, ideas on how we can deal with these challenges. Because we don't want to say these are the problems, how can we solve them? And we are also together in solving those. We also presented the state of the roads. I'm sure you are aware, if you go in some of these places, the state of our tourism roads in the countryside. And so we also presented that. From there, with those, equipped with all those, we are graciously hosted by the President of the Republic of Uganda, and we presented opportunities and challenges, and the President pledged right there to support the tourism sector, continue doing that, solve the challenges, gave directives, and also committed, ladies and gentlemen, committed supporting UTA for the next 5 years. And that was incredible. So our chief guest did send us our appreciation that we do for that, and also for the direct support of the tourism industry, because there's nothing that we are talking about there. He actually knew everything and understood the language of what we are speaking. And when we did that, what else can you add after that? It's not always work. We tend to have some fun as well. So together, we have gone to different places. Madam President has hosted us to have taste the fish of Lake Victoria, and gone to Ngamba Island and gone together as a board to kind of get off the work a little bit and have an idea what's going on around the country. Now, that was the last 2 years. Incredible work. That's our chief guest. It's not even a snippet of what we have done. Incredible work. This form the board has done. But that's just an idea of the work, effort these people have put in. The passion, the energy is unmatched. I've worked in different countries just for tourism development and planning. What I witnessed among these board members is just incredible. I can highlight that. Now for 2026, we want to know what next, what we do, how do we move from here, what we do. The first that we want to put in effort now is the Secretariat. The chief guest, these people cannot continue to do the work they've been doing. They have their businesses, they have their families, they have broken their backs. We need to send them home to relax, do their work. They've done enough. We need to equip the Secretariat, hire these people. This is a strategic plan. Implement it and get them to do the work. And then this board can sit back, enjoy, and then we get, because everything is done. So we need to do that, and then we need resources to make sure that we're able to do that. For us to do that, we need money. Now everybody's in the room. The people with the bag in the room, we need the money. But for that, we are working on developing projects, sector-specific bankable projects, looking for partnerships that we can bring in these resources. Some are in the room, have already agreed, and also mobilize resources among us. I mean, if it's the best one of the kind industry, surely we can get resources to implement this. We're also looking at continue to enhance communication for our members and the industry as well. Conduct research, gather data, because there's nothing we can do without data. There's nothing we can do. You cannot manage what you cannot count. What you cannot count, you cannot manage. And then we're able to do position papers, share this information, quarterly, monthly, annually, make sure this information is gotten to our members and our development partners as well. Implement skills development. Now for tourism, is a people-to-people experience. As much as we are talking about the wildlife and everything, if the stories from our waiters and waitresses and guides and people are the ones going to run the industry. So we are going to lobby for these services. We already have partners who have committed to that. Increase engagement, continue to lobby, and make sure that we market, have financial support for our members, access to finance and so forth, and as well to develop there. Initiatives to promote standards, professionalism, sustainability of our members. We cannot do that if we don't have standards. We have to make sure that we have professionalism. Now, if you have gone some of these places, parks and other areas outside these places, you know that we need to have these programs, that we need to shorten the skills gap. We need to shorten that and equip our institutions to do just that. Now, why are these plans important to all of us? Why are they important to all of us? We know that Uganda's potential is unmatched. It's actually a gift that we have, yet untapped. Many will believe that it's untapped. And so, be the scenery, be culture, be food, which is incredible, and be the nightlife that I enjoy most when I'm here in Uganda. But all that, we need to achieve the set targets. It's not only the government. And everybody, every time we talk about this, it's us as the private sector, because we are the engine that drives the sector. So the target is not only government. We have to translate that. We have policies, programs. They are working every day to make sure we have that. And so we have to go on and turn it into trade. And the idea that we can raise 550 billion by 20, not even far away, 40, we can do that. Surely we can do that. We have to increase the big. That's where we have to, all of us focus. That's where we have to see all those programs we talked about, and that's how important they are. We have to do just that. Now, here's the thorny part, the interesting part. I love these thorns. We have to invest in the Apex tourism body. We have to invest in the associations. Because when we invest in associations, Apex body, we invest in the tourism businesses on the ground. And when we do that, then they're able to create businesses, ventures, turn those products into money-making entities, and that way generate more jobs, bring more revenues, extend to places, and then attract both investors and tourism in the country. We cannot do that when we think about personal interests first. It has to be national interests. And I like this, for God in my country, there's no personal. It's your country. So the interest has to be national first. And when we do that, and if we work together, only if we all work together, then we can achieve these set targets. We cannot do those when our interest comes first. It has to be national interest. We have to all be thinking one way. The tourism development, the plans that we have, implementation of that. But beyond you, there's somebody who is tapping on that job from your efforts, the school fees they are paying, the farmer selling, and the entire value chain, depending on how much we do. And if we think about our own interests, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot do it. We all have to put together, come together, support these associations that are doing incredible, support the Apex body, support the businesses to achieve that. And when we do, then we'll get there. Now, we have the, we have the signature events, also on the plans that we have. We will continue the tourism working group. Our chief guest, we're going to invest in that quarterly to make sure it's working. The tourism night, we are thinking every end of Friday of the month, we are meeting together, the tourism fraternity. Every time I'm asking, nobody knows the taste of Uganda's nightlife. It's incredible. It's one of the utmost tourism products we have in Uganda, believe it or not. And so we cannot sell what we don't know. As a tourism industry, we have to go out and enjoy. So every last Friday of the month, we identify which bar to go to, which place to visit across the entire country, from Kampala to Kabade to Kapchorwa, and together we'll be going there. So we'll share with you the calendar of the tourism night, and let's get there. And if I'm in Uganda, actually the end of this month, the first night of the last Friday of this month, we are going out. So be ready, we'll be sharing with you. I hope to see you there. And then, of course, our banquet we'll have next year. We'll make it even better, and from what we have also learned. So I want to thank you very much for listening to me. And in particular, I want to thank UTA for giving me the opportunity to give back to my motherland. And for that, I'm grateful, and I hope we continue to enjoy the night. So, our chief guests and everybody, thank you very much. How did I do? I did well?
He did well. Can we appreciate Prof, ladies and gentlemen? He always looks dashing, and thanks for raising the thorny issues. We must deal with the thorny issues. So as Prof was presenting, our brand new State Minister of Tourism arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, let me do the honorable thing and request that we appreciate our brand new State Minister for Tourism, the Honorable Susan Nakauchi, Member of Parliament. Thank you for joining us. Every single person that is important in the tourism sector is here. Everyone, everybody. Let me see. Even the small ones. There are some small ones. They're here. Everyone. Where are the digital influencers? Our chief guest, the ministry now has tourism influencers. They're on the payroll in the ministry. And Saraka Jigonos. So, Susan, you will see us. We are many. We are very many. So let's do this. We will allow me, because we have to adjust the program. So we're going to do a couple of things. I'm going to take the honor of inviting our PS to address us. And after that, PS, I would humbly request you invite the Honorable State Minister to greet us. Yes, we are trying to adjust this so that we fit into, we want to prepare people for dinner, PS. And then after the Honorable Minister, PS, you will invite our chief guest to address us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities,
You'll never work it out.
His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Uganda, represented by Ms. Diana Museveni, the Minister of State for Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, Honorable Susan Nakauchi. I don't know if we have any members of Parliament in the House, members of the Diplomatic Corps, the Chief Executive Officers of our agencies, Uganda Wildlife Authority, Uganda Tourism Board, Private Sector Foundation. Mr. Stephen Asimwe, you were also former CEO of UTB, and you have always been with us. Chairpersons and members of the boards of the agencies, representatives of government ministries, departments and agencies, our esteemed development partners, chairpersons and leaders of member associations. I should have started with the president of UTA. Madam President, your board, the chairpersons of all the associations, we recognize you, all the captains of the tourism sector, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. It is not my day to speak, but I have been requested to come and recognize and invite the minister. But I want to start by thanking and congratulating UTA for this far that you have come. Professor Sabuhoro was talking about the journey that he has walked with UTA. We have walked a slightly longer journey, but with this particular leadership, I remember when I invited Yogi to that meeting to meet the Sabuhoros, she was not very keen and she wanted to send a representative, and I said, please come, because I had met them alone and I thought it was very important for her as president to meet them. I'm sure you remember that day. In that boardroom, his brother, Ian, I remember speaking with a lot of emotions and tears in his eyes. And he was saying, we're half Ugandan, we're half Rwandan. We go to Rwanda and they say, these Ugandans, and then you come here and the Ugandans say, these Rwandans, and what exactly are they looking for? And they are wondering whether there is some sinister reason behind it. But now, 3 years later, I'm sure everybody knows that you meant everything you said in that room. And we have seen UTA move all these milestones. I want to congratulate the president and your board and all the member associations. I don't want to preempt what the minister is going to say, but for me, from where I sit, I deeply appreciate the teamwork, the working together between the private sector and the public sector, especially in tourism, and all the work that we have done together. And I want to pledge that as your PS, I am committed to doing whatever it takes to make sure that we move forward. But at this juncture, let me take this opportunity to invite the Honorable Minister to come and address you. The Honorable Minister is a Member of Parliament representing Mawokota South. And I think for those of you who know, you know that it's not easy for NRM to have defeated the opposition in Mawokota South. So in addition to being a minister here, we congratulate her for uprooting the opposition in Mawokota South. Thank you.
Our chief guest, the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, okay, thank you. The chairperson and the board members of the Uganda Tourism Association, leaders of tourism associations and the private sector organizations, representatives of government agencies, development partners, the diplomatic corps, distinguished
Just how
guests,
beautiful
ladies and
this,
Good
our
evening.
land, truly is.
First of all, I'd like to apologize. I don't know if it's late coming, but we usually say politicians are never late. We are rather delayed. I would have worn my Sunday best, like every one of you here, but today Parliament sat until late, and that's why I actually came much later than all of you, but please bear with me. My name is Susan Nakauchi Nsambu. A lawyer by training, but a politician by practice. And now I'm a new kid on the block, a minister for maybe 1 month now. But I'd like to honestly thank UTA most sincerely for the job well done. When I look around in this room, I see a lot of potential for this sector. In fact, I'm very excited and optimistic at the same time. I bring you greetings from my senior minister, Honorable Retired Colonel Tom Botime. He's actually supposed to be here this evening, but unfortunately, he got an urgent call and he was forced to take early leave. That's why I'm here representing him. But he sends you regards. He sent a written speech. So I'm going to try to be as verbatim as he wrote it. In case there is any mistake, it's not me. It's my boss. But if I do well, please feel free to appreciate me. It gives me great pleasure to join you this evening for the inaugural Uganda Tourism Association Annual Banquet 2026,
Learning what happens when
a platform that brings together the tourism fraternity to celebrate excellence, strengthen partnerships, and transform Uganda's tourism sector. This year's theme, celebrating excellence, strengthening partnerships, and transforming tourism, speaks directly to the future we envision for tourism in Uganda, a future built on collaboration, innovation, and shared prosperity. Allow me to commend the Uganda Tourism Association for conceiving this important initiative and for creating a platform where the sector can pause to celebrate initiatives, and for creating a platform where the sector can pause and celebrate its achievements, recognizing outstanding contributions, and collectively chart the way forward for our industry. The establishment of an annual banquet to recognize excellence within the private sector demonstrates maturity, confidence, and ambition within Uganda's tourism industry. Ladies and gentlemen, tourism remains one of Uganda's most important economic sectors and a major contributor to employment, foreign exchange earnings, and inclusive growth. The sector supports millions of livelihoods directly and indirectly across accommodation establishments, tour operations, transport, attractions, crafts, agriculture, and the creative economy. The remarkable growth that Uganda's tourism sector has experienced over the years has largely been driven by the resilience, innovation, and investment of the private sector. Government may formulate policies and create frameworks, but it is the private sector that transforms opportunities into products, investments into experiences, and visitors into ambassadors of Destination Uganda. It is the hotel owner who builds accommodation facilities that welcome our visitors. It is the tour operator who packages unforgettable experiences across our national parks and communities. It is the travel agent who markets Uganda to the world. It is the guides, transport operators, restaurant owners, conservation entrepreneurs, and community tourism enterprises that collectively bring the Pearl of Africa brand to life. As government, and specifically as Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities, we recognize and appreciate this invaluable contribution. The role of the ministry is to provide strategic leadership for the sector through policy formulation, regulation, standards development, and coordination. We remain committed to creating an enabling environment that allows businesses to thrive through supportive policies, infrastructure development, investment promotion, skills development, and destination marketing partnerships. Our ongoing efforts to review policies, improve tourism standards, attract investment, and strengthen tourism institutions are all intended to ensure that private sector operates within a conducive and competitive environment capable of delivering world-class tourism experiences. Ladies and gentlemen, no tourism destination can succeed without a strong and organized private sector. And this is why the Uganda Tourism Association occupies such a critical place in Uganda's tourism ecosystem. UTA has over the years evolved into much more than an umbrella body. It has become the home of Uganda's tourism private sector, a platform for unity, dialogue, advocacy, and collective action. It is the institution through which the private sector speaks with one voice. It is the institution that champions industry interests, promotes professionalism, and fosters collaboration among the vast tourism players. It is the institution that provides the private sector with a sense of belonging and ownership within the broader tourism agenda. For this, I wish to commend the leadership and membership of UTA for the tremendous work undertaken in strengthening sector cohesion and promoting a common vision for tourism growth. Your achievements over the years are visible and commendable. You have strengthened the private sector coordination and advocacy. You've supported destination marketing and promotion initiatives. You have fostered stronger engagement between government and industry players. You have championed standards, professionalization, and skills development. And most importantly, you have nurtured unity within a sector whose strength lies in collaboration rather than competition. The initiatives being launched today, including the Tourism Working Group and Tourism Night, further demonstrates UTA's commitment to creating practical platforms for engagement, problem solving, product development, and market growth. These initiatives complement government efforts and provide opportunities for continuous dialogue and innovation within the industry. Ladies and gentlemen, the opportunities before us are enormous. Uganda is preparing for major milestones, including AFCON 2027, growing meetings, incentives, conferences, and exhibitions, tourism, increased regional connectivity, and rising global interest in authentic and sustainable tourism experiences. These opportunities require us to work together more closely than ever before. Government cannot do it alone. The private sector cannot do it alone. Development partners cannot do it alone. The future of Uganda's tourism industry lies in partnerships. I therefore call upon UTA and all other tourism stakeholders to continue strengthening collaboration with government in areas of investment promotion, product diversification, standards improvement, skills development, digital transformation, and destination marketing. Together we can position Uganda not merely as a destination to visit, but as Africa's most authentic, sustainable, and memorable tourism destination. As government, we reaffirm our commitment to maintaining an open and constructive engagement with the private sector and to ensuring that your views and aspirations continue to shape national tourism policy and development priorities. In closing, allow me to congratulate the Uganda Tourism Association upon this milestone event and to congratulate all the award recipients and nominees whose excellence continues to inspire our industry. May this banquet become a permanent fixture on Uganda's tourism calendar and a reminder that when government and the private sector work together, there is no limit to what our tourism sector can achieve. I wish you fruitful deliberations and a great evening for God and my country. Thank you for your attention. That was Honorable Tom Butime speaking. I'm done with him. Now you have Nakauchi. I want to thank the private sector most sincerely. We cannot be without you. We cannot work independent of you. We really value you and we don't take you for granted. To our chief guests, thank you for your great contribution towards this sector. In you, we have a strong and serious ally. We are proud of you. I know we've been faced with challenges as a sector, year after year. But let's not allow those challenges to define us. We have the capacity to overcome them. Ebola has been a challenge, but I want to bring you good news. We are Ebola free. There is no Ebola in Uganda. Not anymore. Not even Marburg. So we are getting back to business. To the diplomatic corps. You know we are always very diplomatic. I want to beg you. We've seen travel advisories that don't seem very well intentioned. But if you love Uganda, please try to also be flexible a bit. At least word those advisories in the most friendly way possible. But not like these ones I've been seeing. I will not mention, but you all know who I'm talking about anyway. So I want to thank you so much for your great contributions. I hope we are going to recover before the end of this high season. We are very optimistic for the future. We want to work with all of you. In case we've not done very well as a sector, please bear with us. We are also human beings, but I promise we are going to do better. And remember, you're our chief advisors. So when we fail, we are going to fail together. When we succeed, we are going to succeed together. For God and my country, be blessed.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate the Honorable Minister? Thank you, Honorable Minister. Just before we request the Honorable Minister to invite our chief guest, we want to move to one of the key items for tonight. And as you heard this evening, there are several people we are recognizing for their support to the industry, but there is one very specific award. And I want to invite the UTA President. Our UTA President, please come. She will read the citation for our Lifetime Achievement Award that will be awarded this evening. And thereafter, the Honorable Minister, because you will be here, Honorable Minister, when the award is being given, you will invite our chief guest to speak. But first, our President will read the citation and recognize our Lifetime Achievement recipient for... I must apologize. I'm going to try and expand it. Will you manage? Are you able? Is it possible? Yeah. All right.
Lifetime Achievement Award. The Lifetime Achievement Award honors exceptional contributions, unwavering dedication, and transformative leadership. This prestigious recognition celebrates the remarkable impact made throughout a distinguished journey spanning over 4 decades. It highlights lasting sector commitment and dedication that have shaped Uganda's tourism sector. The recipient has consistently demonstrated excellence, elevating the tourism sector through visionary leadership and unwavering support. Their selfless contributions have profoundly enriched our tourism community, inspiring multiple generations of professionals, creating meaningful and positive change. This award acknowledges a legacy of service and leadership that continues to influence. And Program Director Scott. It is cut.
Clearly, it is incomplete, even there. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before the UTA President announces this, allow me gracefully request the Honorable Minister and the PS to join us as the President announces the recipient of the Lifetime Achievement Award. Madam President, you want to take the honors as the Honorable Minister and the PS join us?
Lifetime Achievement Award presented to His Excellency General Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, President of the Republic of Uganda, in appreciation of exceptional and visionary leadership dedicated commitment, and steadfast contributions that have transformed Uganda's tourism sector. Uganda Tourism Association, 16 July 2026. And Ms. Diana Museveni will be receiving this award on behalf of His Excellency. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Ladies, please continue to appreciate His Excellency the President for his contribution and unwavering support to the tourism sector. Thank you so much. All right, Honorable Minister, please do the honors.
I'm privileged to be the one to invite our chief guest to make her remarks. Ms. Diana, you're most welcome to make your remarks.
On behalf of all Ugandans and the NRM, I accept this award as a recognition of the work of all the courageous patriots who have laid a brick in building Uganda. By ensuring that every part of the country enjoys permanent peace, security, development, and socio-economic transformation. Therefore, I want to thank Uganda Tourism Association for organizing this award ceremony and recognizing the historical contribution of the NRM, not only to the tourism sector, but also the other sectors of the economy. I have asked Ms. Diana Museveni to represent me and deliver my remarks at the Uganda Tourism Banquet. Uganda's natural beauty has always been a subject of great interest. As early as 150 AD, Claudius Ptolemy, a Greek astrologer and geographer, was captivated by stories that were being told then by the Egyptian traders about a vast white mountain in the heart of the African continent. Ptolemy concluded that the snow peaks, which were reported to be astride the equator, were the source of the River Nile. He referred to them as the mountains of the moon, present-day Rwenzori Mountains. The European explorers like John Speke, Sir Samuel Baker, Henry Morton Stanley also wrote extensively about the geographical wonders and rich flora and fauna they encountered during their expeditions in the Great Lakes region. When Winston Churchill, who had been to many countries in the world, made a tour of Africa in 1907, he signaled out Uganda as being the pearl in Africa's crown. Uganda is described as the pearl on account of its pleasant weather, which cannot be found in many parts of the world. Despite being along the equator, Uganda has got a high altitude, which creates a very pleasant temperature for human habitation, between 22 to 28 degrees Celsius during the day. Uganda also has high mountain ranges, which are a marvel to behold. The Rwenzori Mountains are a spectacular snow-capped mountain range found on the border of western Uganda. Margarita Peak is Africa's third highest peak at 5,109 meters. The Rwenzoris are becoming a premier destination for mountaineering and are one of the few places on Earth that you can find snow on the equator. The only other places where this rare phenomenon occurs is Mount Kilimanjaro, Mount Kenya, and Ecuador. We also have Muhabura Mountains and Elgon, also known as Masaba, in the east. Uganda's massive water bodies are another unique feature of our beautiful country. River Nile, the longest river in the world, begins its journey to the Mediterranean Sea here. We also have Lake Victoria, the second largest freshwater lake in the world. The NRM government
All we have to do
intentional in protecting Uganda's rich flora and fauna. We have numerous protected areas that cover up to 26% of the country's land territory. These include 10 national parks, 12 wildlife reserves, and 12 wetlands, not to mention the numerous forest reserves. We are making great strides in our conservation efforts, and I commend the Uganda Wildlife Authority, who recently reintroduced rhinos into the wild after a 43-year absence. This is a major milestone for our conservation journey. Our unique African culture and heritage are also part of our tourism offering to the world. Our organic food, herbal medicine, traditional clothes, and cultural sites should be marketed as our contribution to human civilization. Lastly, Uganda has also developed its faith-based tourism. For instance, people from all over the world travel to Uganda every year on the 3rd of June to celebrate Martyrs' Day. This religious pilgrimage comes with enormous economic benefits to the country. Therefore, we need to aggressively market all that Uganda has to offer to the world. Why should a country as endowed as Uganda record only 1.6 million tourist arrivals in a year, while a country like France, which is currently the world's #1 tourist destination, registers over 100 million tourists annually? We need to double our efforts to unlock the potential of the tourism sector. Nevertheless, I commend our tourism ministry and tourism board for its recent efforts to market the country. For example, the Pearl of Africa Expo that I opened recently at Speak Resort Munyonyo. This was a good effort, and I hope you'll continue in the same spirit. The government will continue to prioritize the construction of the tourism infrastructure, for example, the roads, airports, and supply of electricity to facilitate access to all tourist sites and guarantee security for the tourists. The tourism sector is currently employing over 800,000 people and is a major contributor to our economy and source of foreign exchange. Therefore, the sector's potential for wealth and job creation is limitless. The NRM government, through its wealth creation funds and campaigns, has been mobilizing the people of Uganda to select profitable enterprises in any of the 4 sectors, namely commercial agriculture, industry, services, and ICT. Tourism falls under the services sector. However, we need to ensure the responsible utilization of Uganda's abundant water resources and fertile soils to enhance our commercial agriculture as well. The biggest percentage of our people are still employed in the agricultural sector. We still have 33% of households still trapped in subsistence farming. This is undesirable and dangerous in this modern money economy. The government has put in place the necessary conditions to ensure the profitability of the enterprises, the infrastructure, peace and security, the integration of the Ugandan market to the regional, continental, and international markets, and pursuing policies that favor the private sector. However, these economic advantages that the NRM has created must be translated into jobs and wealth at the household level in order for this development to be meaningful. The parish development model and the wealth funds are aimed at increasing the number of wealth creators engaged in any of these 4 sectors. Finally, in regards to the recent Ebola outbreak, I am happy to announce that the situation has effectively been contained, and today we discharged the last Ebola patient. In accordance with the World Health Organization's policy, we have started a 42-day surveillance period. If there are no new Ebola cases by the end of this period, Uganda will be declared Ebola-free. I commend the health officials who have worked tirelessly to ensure our public health, and I urge the public to remain vigilant and to continue observing the SOPs recommended by the Ministry of Health. Uganda has become very effective in dealing with any public health emergency. Therefore, I would like to assure all our international partners and travelers that Uganda is safe and open to visitors and business. I once again thank the organizers of this event and commend your valiant efforts to market Destination Uganda. I thank you all.
Surely, ladies and gentlemen, that's not enough. Can we appreciate our chief guest? Thank you. Thank you very much, our chief guest. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a banquet. And so now, I want to formally say that the speeches are done. We are now going to enter into celebratory mode, right? But first, we must appreciate the industry players who have continued to support us in this space. And so we want to award some specific people who have done an amazing job in the sector. So on behalf of UTA and the entire board, we will now move, after the Lifetime Achievement Award, to the next category. And this category is the Silverback 10 Awards. These awards are for a special category of people, and I'm sure Dorcas is happy we called these awards specific names like Silverback. Yeah, you know, Ua is excited that this is Silverback. So the citation for Silverback is that this recognizes 10 outstanding tourism industry players who have made significant impact in the tourism business, leadership, and community engagement while upholding the industry's core values. This prestigious award honors outstanding individuals who consistently establish benchmarks for excellence and innovation within Uganda's tourism sector. The honorees represent the finest examples of professionals who not only excel in their respective fields, but also contribute meaningfully to the broader tourism ecosystem. Through their achievements and steadfast commitment to industry values, these leaders inspire others and help shape the future of Uganda's tourism sector. I want to invite, and for this special category, because this is a very first category of our pioneer industry players, I would like to invite the Honorable Minister of State to come. You will award this category. And the first recipient of this category is none other than the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Tourism, Wildlife and Antiquities. Miss Doreen, please come.
Asaba.
We have the lovely ladies from Miss Tourism. That's how prestigious these awards are. Please, Miss Doreen Katusime, the award for Miss Doreen. And our next recipient, because Miss Doreen is the very first recipient of this award, our next recipient, Peter and Tim, we need to help the ladies because I know there is a special, there you go.
On a life-changing adventure.
The Queen must do the honors. The Honorable Minister, who will then hand over to the PS. Can we appreciate our Permanent Secretary, ladies and gentlemen? Our PS has offered stewardship, policy, and of course support promotion of tourism in Uganda. Thank you, PS. Thank you so much. Our next recipient, Honorable Minister, is a dear friend of ours, Chairman of the Speak Group, Meissen Convention Center Investment, the biggest convention center here in East Africa and Central Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Sudhir Ruparelia. Thank you, Sudhil. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Professor Sudhil. Uganda's biggest investor in the tourism sector. Thank you, Prof. Our next recipient, and I am waiting for the ladies now, because if I give them an order, there might be a problem. Just give me. Our next recipient, Honorable Minister. Where are the queens? I can't hand over this to the minister. Oh, this one is nice, Honorable Minister. The next recipient, in appreciation for his unwavering dedication to elevating Uganda's tourism sector through innovative leadership and steadfast commitment to tourism development, is none other than Omugurusi Stephen Gwanjezi. Ladies and gentlemen, our very own data center proprietor, Stephen Gwanjezi. The minister hands over. This queen of mine now. Stephen, I am sorry. The minister should have been the one giving you, but the queen wanted to do the honors. Please come back. No, you can continue. You can continue. Now let us do it properly. People are watching us on live television. We have to do these things properly. Honorable Minister, give the Omugurusi. He's the one. Can we appreciate Stephen Gwanjezi, ladies and gentlemen? All right. So, my lovely queens, you give the minister gives the recipient. Queens, we got it? Okay. You don't want to give me a heart attack. Ladies and gentlemen, he's one of our biggest investors in the tourism sector, the founder of the Rwenzori Marathon. Ladies and gentlemen, Amos Wekesa. Our chief guest. Over 10,000 people will descend on Kasese. I don't know if Baluku is ready for us. We are coming on August the 22nd, and we will be causing a storm in Kasese while we are running for tourism. Honorable Minister, now you can hand over. Can we appreciate Amos Wekesa, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Amos. Thank you so much for your investment in tourism and tourism promotion through sports tourism. And Honorable Minister, just today, the Prime Minister and the Minister of Sport handed him over a check of $1 million from Mama and the Ministry of Education. So we want, Chief Guest, please thank Mama. She committed the $1 million and Rwenzori Marathon received the $1 million. Ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient is a dear friend of the industry, pioneer. Some of you have watched her on CNN. Gorilla Conservation and Community Development. Ladies and gentlemen, please appreciate Gladys Kalema Zikusoka. Congratulations, Gladys. Gorilla Conservation Coffee, which is under the Gorilla Conservation and Community Development and Empowerment through coffee farming and agri-tourism. And we want to thank you. Big appreciation to you, Gladys. Honorable Minister, later there's a raffle draw. She's offered us 2 of her books. And those will also be awarded to the winners in our raffle draw later tonight. Our next recipient is none other than Maria Variamujura, who is in appreciation of our wavering support to the tourism industry through innovative leadership and steadfast commitment to tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate Maria as she comes? Kobati, the community-based tourism, which is combating urban migration through rural households and communities to reap from tourism. Big congratulations, yes. That's what they call elegance. When you're in an elegant dress, we must help you up. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate Maria and the Kobati team? Thank you so much. Honorable Minister, we are almost done. So allow me, the Queen. I also had jumped the protocol. Yeah, okay. The Queen hands over to the Minister. All right. Our next recipient, we spoke about him a little earlier here. And I want, in a special way, to mention this young man from Karatunga. Ladies and gentlemen, for transforming the image of Karamoja tourism, youth empowerment, and the promotion of the offbeat path tourism in Kidepo and Moroto, Theo Vos. Theo Vos and the Karatunga. Thank you for being a gentleman. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we show them some love? Let's appreciate the Karatunga team. Thank you very much, Karatunga. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if I have one of the queens, our next recipient is none other than Miss Praveen Moman. Volcanoes, safaris and lodges, reviving ecotourism near the threatened gorilla and chimpanzee populations of the Western Rift Valley. Ladies and gentlemen, let's appreciate Miss Praveen Moman. It's being received on Praveen's behalf. Thank you so much. Volcanoes, safaris and lodges. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, this one is very, very special. And I know when I mention the recipients of this award, because here it mentions the event, but the recipients are Derek Debru and Alan Dilsizian, and I'm sure you don't know who they are, because if I mention what I'm going to mention next, then you will know who they are. Ladies and gentlemen, for this category is none other than the team from Nyege Nyege Festival. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the founders representing the Nyege Nyege for outstanding annual international tourism event. Big round of applause for the Nyege Nyege team. And of course, they are Talent Africa event managers. Either side, feel free. Our chief guest, Nyege Nyege, is a very important event. For the young people, me and the PS can't go there, but the young people go there. We have thousands of people from Europe and the rest of Africa who come. Thank you very much, Nyege team. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Honorable Minister, just one more. I think the last one? Two more? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, our next recipient is none other than Mr. John Tinker. Mr. John Tinker and the Tinker Homestead, Bigodi Ecotourism, authentic homestay and traditional Ugandan meals. Ladies and gentlemen, John Tinker. Honorable Minister, thank you very much. Can we appreciate the Honorable Minister for doing the honors? The very final awards, I want to invite the PS. PS, please come. We have just 2 awards, and these 2 are very special to me. If I could have the citation for Rhino, the Rhino Award, media team. The Rhino Award recognizes and celebrates individuals under 30 who have demonstrated revolutionary innovation and implemented novel concepts within Uganda's tourism sector. This award acknowledges their exceptional contributions to the development and transformation of our tourism industry through successful establishment and strategic management of their businesses. And these young entrepreneurs have displayed remarkable entrepreneurial spirit, steadfast resilience, and the deep passion for tourism. Their innovation methodologies and fresh viewpoints have injected renewed vitality into Uganda's tourism industry, establishing standards for excellence and motivating others to emulate their achievements. Ladies and gentlemen, our very first recipient of this award is none other than Mr. Derek Senyonyi. Let's appreciate Derek, ladies and gentlemen. An amazing young man who has taken social media by storm. Congratulations, Derek Senyonyi. Most recently, Derek Senyonyi was a co-producer with our Consul General of Guangzhou on a special film about Uganda's tourism, and we want to congratulate you, Derek. Thank you so much, Derek. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. I'm blessed. Thank you, sir. Our second recipient for the Rhino Award, and Docas, I think you bribed the UTA to ensure that all the awards are named after your beautiful animals, is none other than a young lady I have worked with at Uganda Broadcasting Corporation. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Allen Namisango. She's a brand new mother, Miss Wesley Nakawele. She's very passionate about promoting tourism among the young people. These are the people changing the tourism space for the young people. Ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate Miss Allen Namisango. All right, thank you so much. P.S. before you go, because I may struggle to get you back and our chief guest. I think the UTA president will kill me if we don't get a photo of the board and the chief guest. So now, this is the only opportunity I have. So please ask the chief guest to come for a photo with the minister. I have no permission to ask her. You can request. I am requesting through you, PS. Our chief guest, please, if you could come. Board members of UTA, you will be the very first people. Before I ask for permission for another one extra picture, if there is it's possible. So the board, UTA, please come. I don't know why the Queens went very far. The Queens said, you don't want a picture with the chief guest. I was giving you an opportunity. Now you're running away. Yes, thanks, PS. Thank you very much. DJ. So chairperson, stand by. The chairpersons of the 13 association members. You are coming next, chairpersons. So the queens, you have to be on either side. We want to make sure that you appear, and you must appear in every photo. That is the only thing I'm going to do for you, for supporting me with the awards. So this is the very first photo with the UTA board. Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate the board? Chairpersons, where are you? Chairpersons of the 13 associations. So one representative from each of the associations. Just one. Thank you, board members. You can take your seats. Only the chairs will stay. If you're a chair, you stay. If you're a chair of the association. So the other association chairpersons, please come. Only the chairpersons of those associations, because the rest are representing you on the board. But now I want the chairs of the 13 associations. All right? And I want to request in a humble way the following. Of course, Miss Utajira, just shortly, Ambassador Kabonero, representing the Minister of Foreign Affairs. Of course, Miss Susan is available. We will have the Presidential CEO Forum, Presidential Advisor Lilia Jarova, Sudhil Ruparelia. That will be the next photo. Let's first have these 13 boards represented. Yes, Liazi, you'll also, I think one of the commissioners in the ministry. UTB will have the Deputy CEO. Please join us shortly with your chair. All right. Thank you, association members. Now, may I request our stakeholders, Ms. Mutajira, Ms. Lily, Ms. Susan, please stay. Ambassador Kabonero, please come. The EU, Deputy Head of Delegation, please come. These are the key stakeholders. PCF, yes. UTB, yes. Uganda Airlines, Brussels Airlines, Kenya Airways. Just one representative. Brussels Airlines, one representative. Kenya Airways, one representative. Stephen, yes. Private Sector Foundation. Apologies, Stephen. All right. Thank you, stakeholders. I see Uganda Airlines. Thank you. UTB, do we have? Yes, the chair is here. And yes, the deputy. Yes. I am making sure all my people are represented. Kenya Airways, I see you. I'll give you more time. I see my brother at Uganda Airlines struggling to get this picture. And I want it on your handle. So, we want to thank all of you. Abu, I need this picture. You know my wife is in this picture. I need this picture. This is very important. You don't want me to struggle asking for these pictures tomorrow. All right. Can we take our seats? The rest, please stay. UTA and our chief guest and the PS and the minister. I want to invite the key stakeholders because these are very important. UA, Docas, UA and UTB, please stay. I think, Paul, you need to stay with the CEO. UTB and UA. This is only for our key stakeholders. And the Private Sector Foundation. Yes, there. Otherwise, how do I go back to UA and say UA was not in the picture? Sudhil, I thought you were supposed to be in the picture, Sudhil. Please come, Sudhil. I was wondering why there was white missing. White was missing in this picture. But also, this picture is very gender insensitive. Sudhil, thanks for helping me. It was very insensitive, this picture. Yes. All right. Paul, you can only be the only one asking the chief guest to. I am the only one. I am not, I don't have the powers to do that. There you go. Abu, that's a very important picture. Yeah. Accountability for UTB, UTA, and UA. Ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate our chief guest? Thank you so much. So 2 things I want to do before I invite Michael Wuma back to the stage. Just 2 things I will do before I invite Michael Wuma. Michael Wuma and the band, please make your way. Because there's 2 things I want to speak to. One is that we hope to see you in Kasese on the 22nd of August, 2026 for the Rwenzori Marathon. But also I want to speak to the 7 wonders of Uganda. And Bismarck, please stand because I want people to know what I'm talking about. Where's Bismarck? Please stand. Our dear brother Bismarck at the back there, who's championing this conversation on the 7 wonders of Uganda. So ladies and gentlemen, very soon we will be talking about the 7 wonders as a nationwide domestic tourism campaign inviting Ugandans to share, nominate and vote. And of course they experience and celebrate the places and experiences that they've had here in Uganda, the Pearl of Africa. The official 7 wonders of Uganda will be unveiled during the 10th edition of the Nkula Sustainable Tourism Festival Awards in November 2026. So to you, Bismarck and the team, over to you. We will be there in November. So ladies and gentlemen, I want to appreciate you all, but I thought we would humbly appreciate our chief guest for joining us. Can we appreciate the chief guest? And finally, Abu, just one more picture. Not the chief guest is not coming back. Just the winners. The winners. If you have a plaque, you come back. If you have a plaque, only if you have a plaque. This time, queens don't come. The queens don't come. Because the very final act will be when we are cutting our cake. But the winners with your plaques, please come. Because and make sure we have that Explore Uganda emblem. Please, winners with your plaques, come. Omugurusir Wanjazi, Karatunga, Allen, where's Senyonyi? Derek, where are our winners? John Tinker, yes, Gladys, and later during dinner we have our raffle draw. I hope you left your business cards with us and you handed them over to the secretariat. We'll have a raffle draw. You could win yourself a few tickets to Nyege Nyege. I'm talking to the guy right next to me for the young people. But more specifically tonight, some of you will win yourself air tickets thanks to our sponsors, Uganda Airlines, Kenya Airways, and Brussels Airlines. All right. Do we have all the winners here? Yes, we should. All right. Group photo for the winners. Can we celebrate our awardees tonight? A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. So, Madam President, this is the last act. We are done. We are cutting. So please come with the high table. I think the most important thing is the high table. So Honorable Minister, our chief guest, and of course, the entire high table, Miss Susan, Miss Butajira, please come. Please come. You'll do the honors. We are cutting the cake. Or champagne. You face that side. That security will pick you. That side. All right. So this side. Okay. Sheraton team, the Kampala Sheraton team. The knife. All right. The knife is coming. UTA board members, the president wants you at the back, just behind them. Not at the front, but at the back. Board members. Sebhor, Edwin, and Sarah, please, board members, just at the back. So don't. We want to make sure everyone appears in this picture. Board members, very quickly. DJ, some music. We'll count down. This is a very first inaugural banquet, and we want to count down. Yes.
10.
Yes.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Big congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, to UTA on this inaugural banquet and award ceremony. Please note that the cake will come as your dessert after dinner. So the idea that you think you'll eat cake first is not going to work. It will only come after dinner as your dessert. I want to invite all right. So ladies and gentlemen, again, we want to in a special way appreciate all the key stakeholders. And may I in a special way thank Mr. Felipe and the entire Kampala Sheraton Hotel for this beautiful cake, ladies and gentlemen. This is on the house. We didn't pay for this. This is on the house. Thanks, Felipe. This is on the house. Thank you so much. We want to appreciate you. Commissioner Sam Besje and the family. You're here. We want to thank you so much for joining us for this celebration. We want to appreciate you all as I invite Michael Ouma and the band. Michael Ouma, we will be ushering you to dinner. And later during dinner, we will have the raffle draw. And we will be awarding one of you or several of you, several items that are part of our raffle draw tonight. And so we want to thank you all for joining us. As we usher in Michael Ouma and the band, we will be ushering you to the serving centers. Please remain seated until you've been ushered to the serving center. DJ, as Michael Ouma and the band prepare themselves. All right. Just in case, maybe one last chance. If your business card is not here with us, this is the last call for the business cards. Last call. You could win yourself an air ticket to Brussels. Terms and conditions apply. You could win yourself an air ticket to Nairobi, courtesy of the Kenya Airways, or an air ticket to any of the 16 destinations, but because of Ebola, the destinations have reduced. So any of the destinations Uganda Airlines is flying now. So Joshua, please move around. Business cards. Joshua is there. And we are talking to OA. They could give us access to all the parks. That's a conversation we're having. So if you have a business card and you didn't hand it over at the registration portal, Joshua, there are other cards on this side here when you're done there. Also, we have Gladys Zikusoka's book, autographed by herself. 2 of their books, right? Yes. For one or two of you tonight. Joshua, here, there are business cards here. So in case you haven't, this is an opportunity. But if we discover you have more than one business card inside there, that is potea. We will investigate this. And Joshua, I need that bowl here in front of you. There. Okay. So ladies and gentlemen, as we pick the final business cards, allow me introduce Uganda's finest, Michael Owooma and the band. Sorry, Michael. Listen, I know it's 9 p.m. and some of us do not eat past 9. The young ones who are with the appetite, the serving centers are open because I'm told the elders will hold and allow us, the young ones, to eat. So may I invite the young ones, because if I say we'll usher you, some people may not come to dinner. So ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
see